best stride as they come to the wire. Uncharacteristic. 3 for peace, not coming up. No, we'll take the 74th running of the Manitoba Derby. Who's going to take the Manitoba Derby?
The Manitoba Jockey Club acknowledges that we are on Treaty 1 territory, and the land on which we gather is the traditional territory of the Anishinaabe, Cree, Anisininew, Dakota, Lakota, and Dene peoples, and the national homeland of the Red River Métis. We pay our respects to the First Nations and Métis ancestors of this land.
And welcome everybody to ASD Live, brought to you by Manitoba Liquor and Lotteries, Day 20 on the racing calendar. Quick look back at yesterday's racing action. Who was hot? Well, on the jockey's side, it was Rashad Knights, who had a good evening with 2 wins on the card. That creeps him a little bit closer to Praven Badri, who's still on top. Antonio Whitehall, Sven Balrup, and Demario Bino all tied with 18, 2 off the pace. And on the trainer side, the hot trainers, Tom Gardapi Jr. had 2, and Jason Homer also had 2 wins. So it's still Steve Keplin Jr. on top with Michael Nault. Tom Gardapi Jr. vaults into third by himself. Then it's Wendy Anderson and Lise Pruitt will round out the top 5 stretch. What'd you see on the racetrack yesterday?
Well, we had another fast track out there. I thought the sprint race is definitely early pace carried, kind of call it speed holding. And some of the races, unfortunately, we had closers.
Oh, did we ever?
And nobody passed anybody, especially the one with
Miko Mackey.
Thank you.
Oh,
There's that was
that one, or Sum It Up was the other one.
The Sum It Up was interesting because the top 3 were basically almost stayed the order. Kate's Princess finished 3rd, and so it's something to make note. One thing to make note of, Coalboy, I thought that was an impressive race. Closing, one of the pure closers from the back. Yes, going longer there were, but I thought just because the bias to me seemed like it was speed favoring, I marked that down horse to upgrade him for next time and kind of go from there. So
no, I think he'll be going back in the States.
Yeah, that's a good for
3-year-olds.
So that good call. So he'll be well after that performance, maybe becomes a bit of a contender in there for sure. Hopefully, maybe today's a new day. Maybe we can make some money. We thanks to everybody on the pick 4, or we contributed that over $200,000 in
Great job.
in that. Nice tough sequence. We'll see what we get. Hopefully, our picks are different today. We were too similar, so then at least one of us.
How that goes.
One of us, me, could maybe cash a few more tickets. We got show parlay. Wednesday we'll discuss
look at you.
Yeah.
Now you're looking forward to it.
14 in a row. We'll see. We'll see what we start with. And I do like the pick 4 sequence today. I think I've got it for sure today. I got it.
Ooh, for sure?
Yeah, sure. Why not?
Okay. Well, let's kick it off. Here we go. We got 8 races today. We have an allowance race for Manitoba, Saskatchewan, North and South Dakota bred. A mix of boys and girls going 7.5 furlongs. What a great first race to start it off.
That's exactly what I got here, too. I'm looking forward to this race. You got all 5 of them. I like that all Manitoba breds were not having a 1-9 shot. We've, past years you did have a few of those in there. But not today. Yes, the one will probably be the favorite, but I don't think the horse is an absolute cinch. It is my top selection. But I do like all of my picks, and I even like your top selection as well. This horse had a nice tightener last time, is 10 for 10. The one horse had 10 for 10 in the distance, won this race last year, has a workout coming in. Last year did have a couple more starts, but I just think this horse can get that right stalking trip and try to take over late.
Yeah, I wasn't going to beat Black Tika last time out, who was the speed of the race, but McKeag always runs his race competitively. I ended up going to one of the girls in here. There is 2 of them with the 3 boys, and that's number 3, Mechanic Susie. I really liked the race that she ran last time out. That was her second start. First time out, she got a little bit far back and wasn't able to close ground last time out. Sat a little bit closer, only got beat by a few in the end, 3 3/4 to Sophia Storm, who's been a win machine, and Burrow Down, who loves the Assiniboia Downs, and now that they stretch out, she's going to be a force to be reckoned with. But Mechanic Susie, the girls have been doing so well against the boys, even in the condition races, the maiden races. So Mechanic Susie, she was racing against the cream of the crop of the girls. I think this is a little drop in class against the boys. And if you're going to give me 3-1, I'll take that all day long.
Yeah, no, that's fair. I'm going with Del Vecchio again. Why not? I wanted to make this horse my top selection, but hasn't won in a couple years. This horse could be controlling speed. I think that's probably why you do have this in your top 3, just because this horse can get brave on the front end and just kind of keep going, but just hasn't won in a while. Still like the horse. 7-1. I'm willing to risk 7-1. It's early, though.
Yeah, no doubt about it. What about no show, no call?
Well, thanks for that. And this horse, I liked the horse's last race. Last year was so good. A few trouble trips early on. I just didn't want to leave this horse out because I know this horse has some talent going long. Maybe today improves even more after that one. That's why I'm 1-2-5.
Yeah, I think this horse will flourish going around 2 turns. Just isn't quick enough for those older sprinters. Was in allowance non-2 lifers last year, but I expect a better race. I'm going to give you 3-1-2. Now we're going to carry on to race number 2, a $5,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up that are non-3 lifers. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs. Scratch number 3, My Boy Christian. Well, we got a memo yesterday, but we didn't get it until after the races. And Stretch, you're just throwing that memo out the door.
I am throwing that one out. That's so true. I went with the 5 as my top selection. Got some good figures on this. We saw the Legacy Downs horses have been running very well. This one the key for me, ran at Fawner against some decent horses, especially there. I think that this horse has the right running style, can sit back. If there's that duel out there, this horse certainly can have that late kick and take over.
Yeah, only got beat by 5 to Lieutenant Norm, who's a solid 10 non-3 lifer, who's been banging on the door for the win in there. I went to number 7, War Echo. There's no speed to match War Echo's early foot. We have a big south wind. I expect the early fractions to be hot, and then they'll slow down coming down the lane. But the way the track was playing 5.5 furlongs, it was all about speed. War Echo fits the bill. Had to put it on top.
That's fair. Last time I got this horse going too fast last time, and just the gas pedal, as you like to sometimes say, was on. I thought there was a little bit of other speed, and I thought maybe this horse might have to go a little too fast. I'm not leaving the horse out. Do agree with you. We're both on the 6. You talk about the 6.
Well, Thirsty Baby has been running good races each and every time. Has a really good running style for this race because we know War Echo's going out. Respect the Union and Mora Tada should be sitting right behind there. And Thirsty Baby will be right in the mix. Yes, Coranthos ended up interfering and was disqualified, but Thirsty Baby seems to run good each and every time, and I think the running style suits this race nicely.
Agree with you, and it's interesting how we both have that horse in second because it's kind of that evenly running. One's a bigger closer, one's but I'll go 5, 6, 7.
And I'm 7, 6, and 5. Now we're going to carry on to race number 3, a $5,500 claimer for 3-year-olds and up. They're going to go the 1 mile distance. Had a lot of trouble with this one, Stretch. Who do you got?
I did too. It's all about the race shape, and right before the show, we had a brief discussion, and I'll let Kirt get to why his selection is the top pick. I think if there's a horse that can get loose in here, could steal it. I couldn't find one. I wasn't sure. I decided to go to the 5. I don't think this horse is going to be on the lead. I think this horse is going to get really good positioning. Last time this horse ran against a horse that got loose, your top selection. And so if loose speed gets out there, it's that much tougher. I didn't think this horse lost last time. I thought just couldn't catch the lone speed. So that's a difference for me because the figures on the 5 are higher than some of the previous races. That's why it had to be my top pick.
Yeah, Blue Sky Jade ran lights out last time out, controlled all the fractions, which I think number 2, Fast Traffic is. This horse last year sat close to the pace, made a couple of power moves after about 3/8 of a mile, took over, and then coasted to victory. I love that the horse draws the inside. Yes, it's coming out of a non-winners of the year, bumping up to 5,500, but I don't have a problem with that. Lots of back class on Fast Traffic and a front-running style. Neville Stevenson, he is more of a speed rider, so I think this horse will get great positioning, and we're going to get good odds today.
You absolutely will. I've got the 6 as my second selection, your third. I thought this horse chased the speed last time and kind of faded late. It's coming off the 3rd claim in the last 4 races. 2 back for me. It was such a huge effort. I thought maybe the horse regressed. If it comes back to that June 11th race, this horse makes this horse very tough. Even if it doesn't run that big of an effort, couldn't leave the horse off my top 3.
Yeah, that's why I threw it in also. That race 2 outs ago makes the horse a winner. But the way it ran last time out, that regression that happened, that was a little too much for me. So that's why I just put it in the 3rd spot.
Yeah, and I've got to go to the 4. Easy win last time. Does move up in class. That's fair. Take a look at the Remington Park race last year going 7 furlongs. This horse won by 7. Runs to that race, crushes in here. I could not leave this horse out. That race back there jumped out at me. And then just the horse won so easy last time. So that's why I didn't include it. 5, 6, 4.
And I'm 2, 5, and 6. Now we're carrying on to race number 4, a $7,500 claimer. 4 3 and up maidens are going to go 6 furlongs. Kicking off jackpot pick 5 wagering. That carryover just over $280,000 Stretch. And we're both on a maiden allowance dropper.
Yeah, exactly. This race was race 4 last Tuesday. Most of them are back in. I'm not changing my picks. I know you didn't change at least your top pick. I couldn't remember the other if you had that. Standard handicapping angle, and it pays off more often than it doesn't. Makes that big drop from the special weight to the claimers. This horse has the ability to go to the lead or even sit just off. I just think all 3 races this year are better than the rest of the field in here.
Yeah, my only question mark is the distance limitations, as it hasn't gone 6 furlongs. But if it does get a clear lead, I think it'll be absolutely long gone. Also, like number 2, Gopher, was in the same race as Counter Command and was 7th beaten 15. That was 2 outs ago in the Bottle Caps race. But Gopher took the drop down to 7,500. And just got nailed at the wire by the rallier High Plains Hunk. But Gopher with the same kind of effort, I definitely think this horse can be a big part of it and maybe even the winner.
Yeah, and the best part is it really woke up when it made the drop. We're both on the 3. I thought that many of the others have had many chances to win. This horse has only had the 1 start. Makes that drop from special weight, so that owners, trainers are thinking, well, let's give this a shot, see how it went. I thought it went okay, but maybe they realize we can't beat some of the special weight horses. Let's just drop and try to win. I think there's a chance of a bit of an improvement, and I don't think you need a big improvement to even win this race because it's not like it's a world beaters in here. 25 to 1, I don't know if we're going to get 25 to 1.
No, I don't think so today, but it's still going to be about 10 to 50.
That's what I think too, and I might even take a shot there, 6-3-2.
Yeah, the horse came out rather slow and wasn't hustled early. I watched that replay again just to take a look. It wasn't a terrible break, but it wasn't a good one. And with the non-hustling, the horse wasn't close enough. Maybe it just needed that one. So I expect it to move forward. Number 1, Rugged Rooster, the first-time starter. The dad, Nonios, a winner of $450,000 from 6 furlongs to 1 mile and a 16th. The mom, a bit of Blarney, was unraced. This is a first foal. Not much to go on. But the difference between last time this race was set to run and this time, look at that workout. 47-4 going a half mile. That is a standout. Maybe take a second look. I'm 6-2-3. Now we're carrying on to race number 5, a $5,000 claimer for fillies, mares 3 and up that are non-2 lifers. Again, going the 7.5 furlong distance, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering. Stretch, another wild race.
Absolutely. The comments are most of these horses are running in the 6 furlong races. This is one of those, I've done this in the past, not today, is you see they always run 6 furlongs and you're handicapping, and then they load into the gate and you look at the 7 furlong pole and there's no starting, or there is a starting gate there and you're handicapping from way out the chute. And so not this time. I got the right starting part.
All right.
And that's why I went to the 6. You have to kind of look back at some of the last races. This horse was going the 2 turns, much tougher competition. Take a look at the Oaklawn Park race. Was post 11 right in the parking lot when it started, and then ran a big race there. I think if that horse sits back, will be tough to beat. Does drop in class. Not worried about the 2 turns.
Yeah, not worried about the 2 turns, but wow, this horse has disappointed me many times. And so I'm going to kind of look elsewhere. I went to number 5, Fresno Chili. This horse has run 2 starts, a 3rd and a 4th. Ran good races. Just Oppose has won 3 in a row. And Highlanders Honey was an easy winner last time out. But Fresno Chili broke the maiden going a rut of ground at a mile. And it ran a lot of mile races. More than almost everybody in the field except for Dirty Flirt. So the experience is there. So I think it really benefits a horse like Fresno Chili.
No, completely agree. Not leaving that horse out. That's what I absolutely saw as well. I'm going to go to Pure Tiger. I did like this horse a little bit last time. I think this horse, kind of unsure if this horse can go the 2 turns, but I like the running style.
Well, it has 2 route races.
Thank you very much. And?
Both of them on the turf, and no good.
Okay. Now it was on the turf. So, but
True.
Good research. Appreciate that. I am going to still, just the right running style, can sit back. I think we have a bunch of sprinters in here hoping to try to get the distance, and some of them that are speed. Maybe they could, but I'm willing to take a horse that's a little more evenly run or can close. Like I said, 2 back wasn't bad. Last time was an even effort. I'm 6-2-5. You got the rail horse.
Yeah, and I got No Barbed Wire. No Barbed Wire made the 3rd start of the year. Was beaten by 10 to I Am Mila. We seen I Am Mila win last night in the first race, but was disqualified. But No Barbed Wire has a good off-the-pace running style. Draws inside. Flintlock on the outside. An awesome Wildcat. They're going to bring all the speed to this race. Maybe even throw in Dirty Flirt into there. So there is no lack of early speed. I think No Barbed Wire just might sit on the rail, take advantage of that. And the last time it did go around 2 turns, ran a really good second to Awfully Special. And that kind of race, I think, can prove big in here. So I'm going to give you 5, 6, and 1. Now we're going to carry on to race number 6, a $10,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up that are non-2 lifers. They're going to go the 6 furlong distance stretch. What do you have?
I have basically the same selections as I did last week. This was race 5 last Tuesday. Many of them back in. Last week I talked about the early pace. We still have lots of early pace in here.
Oh, do we have her?
And so I think I boxed my order a little bit different. So I am taking a bit of a chance on the 3 that cuts back from the mile, comes from the turf. That's a bit of a concern. But this horse can pass horses. So I had to use this just because I know that there's enough there. Certainly not a key for me, but I have to use this, making it a top selection, but not a key in anything.
Yeah, Jason Homer, good day yesterday with 2 wins. Sierra Pruitt had a win on one of the Jason Homer horses, Mineral Rights. But Luca Grassi does have those really good workouts under the belt. And if you're going to get a price, Jason Homer has been the price guy all meet long. So I agree with you. I also like number 1, Lemon Twist. How can you not like Lemon Twist? This horse has run some real big races. Last time out, beaten by Big Walk, who took the drop. Time before that, it was Silver Blur, who is dropping out of the allowance non-2. Yeah, there is a pile of other speed with Addie's Thunder and Northern Echo and maybe even Rough Customer in there. But Lemon Twist just has been running so good. The inside will definitely benefit.
Yeah, the interesting, I had to include it as well. It's a matter of does it get in the battle early or sit just off? And
It
so
can do both,
That's
though.
exactly right. That
Depends what Matthew Bennett wants to do today, but he has been going to lead. I expect him forwardly placed.
Okay, that's fair. And so it was certainly no surprise. We've got to talk about your top pick.
Oh, yeah, Distinct Tail. If you want to watch a replay, watch this one, Distinct Tail. If you've heard the phrase came out like a bag of wet cement, well, that's what happened to Distinct Tail. I was ready to throw the mic down on him, not giving him another call, and then all of a sudden, he just kicked it into gear and really came running down the lane. Did lose to Lemon Twist, but only 3 lengths in the end. I ran back to watch that replay after, and if this horse would have got out of the gate and showed that same kind of run, even have been 5 lengths closer, I think Distinct Tail might have been able to run him down.
I'm with you. I had the horse last time, and so bitterness second, using all 3, 3-8-1.
And I'm 8-1-3. Now we're going to carry on to race number 7, a $5,500 claimer for fillies and mares 3 and up. They're going to go the 6 furlong distance stretch, and not a surprise, both on the 9.
Yeah, another good mid-claimer. I like it. Very competitive. You can go in many different directions. There is some pace to run at in here, we think.
Yeah, we think.
I like the 9 last time. Beat the boys. Good confidence builder. Moves back up in class. Not worried about that because there is some back class in there. I think this horse should get a great stalking trip and just try to run down, especially if some of the pace backs up, just like how this horse ran last time. And the last few times. That's why we would both like the horse a bunch last time.
Well, Load Abroad had won 3 in a row, and that was a great second to Load Abroad, and then came back and beat up on the boys in an on-4 lifer. Great running style forward, and just looked so good last time out. That's why it's on top for me. Number 2, Adams Creed. I had this horse last time out, was hemmed in on the rail on the outside, first to start, then on the rail. But the horse ran a really good race in the end. Only got beat by 4 lengths. Oozing of talent early on, was in the allowances, then filtered down to 5,500, is wavered in. And with that start under the belt, I think this one can move forward and maybe be a really good price.
Yeah, outside to inside. Sorry, I missed it. Did you mention the workout?
No, I didn't.
And there's a really nice workout coming in. That added to why I had to use the horse. We both used the 8 in here. I thought this horse ran a very nice race last time, kind of one going away. Cuts back a little bit in here, and then take a look at the trainer claim here, off winning at 27%. Not to mention he's the leading trainer as well in here. Hasn't beaten the 9 yet, but maybe with the added features certainly could close the gap. That's why I'm 9-8-2.
And I'm 9-2-8. Now we're carrying on to race number 8, a $5,000 claimer for fillies and mares 3 and up that are non-2 lifers. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs. Scratch number 11, Gambler's Nightmare, the also eligible. Stretch. What a way to end this one off.
No kidding.
And you're a glutton for punishment.
I am a glutton for punishment. But if all I need to do is get to this leg in the pick 5,
okay,
and I got it.
Okay.
It's called all.
Yeah, we know what you got then.
So that tells you where I stand on my selections in here. I think there is going to be lots of early pace, or I'm hoping there's going to be lots of early pace. Yes, I'm giving the horse another chance.
Wow.
Was the beaten favorite. Did have a small late close after dropping, but the key for me and why I'm giving it another chance is that bullet workout last time. I'm thinking maybe Mike kind of figured him out, and that workout just gives him the extra chance. I guarantee last chance for this horse if it doesn't win. I don't care what workouts are in the morning. This is it.
Yeah, well, that's it for me, because not my top three. I went to number 1 by request. I really liked that race at Energy Downs 2 outs ago, where the horse was only beaten by a neck. Gimme Mo Money. That horse, in its previous start, was the 60-cent favorite in Phoenix to win the condition non-2 life. I Love You Too, about 4 back, was 60 cents on the dollar to win the non-2 lifer for 45. Also in Phoenix. And this horse just ran lights out in there, running that third, and was beaten by Hot Jammies. And Hot Jammies won by 11. So that fourth by 14 looks absolutely horrible. But Jerry Gorno's been doing so well with these horses that he has got from Energy Downs and anywhere in Nebraska. I think this one with that rail draw, I think we're going to get some odds today. And this is one I am going to play.
Okay, yeah, I actually, when I narrowed it down, it could have been my 4th pick. Beth would only let me give 3 selections, so I'm only doing
well, why?
9 to 5.
You've had 5 selections before.
Yeah, that's true. Okay, let's talk about the 2. This horse impressed me last time. First start over the surface, finished with some run. I think this horse can get another good trip, and I think based on that last one, every reason to improve a little bit. Slight improvement is, I think, all you need to win this race. So I couldn't go past that. We got a morning line of 15-1. Take that all day, and maybe we can sneak one by in that one at that price.
Yeah, I really like the way the horse ran and rallied down the lane to beat out Dusk for second money. And I like number 5, Sneaky Situation. This is a horse taking a drop in class and a drop in yardage, going 5.5 furlongs. I think that 6 furlongs is just too far for Sneaky Situation. Last time it went 5. That was a gutsy second place finish to Mineral Rights, who ended up running second but was placed first last night in a 10-on-2. So that was a much tougher race. Now drops in. These are just average, has good speed. If it can clear, it just might be gone.
Yeah, I'm with you. The 10-on-2, we saw the winner in the last race drop from 10-on-2, only running evenly. Agree with you. Might have some pressure early. Might be able to kind of hang on, but I'm 9-2-5 to close it.
And I'm 1-2-5. Good luck with all your selections this evening, and I'll be right back with the changes on this evening's Carter Racing. And if everybody can get their pens and programs ready, here are the changes on this evening's 8-race Carter Racing. Turning your programs to race number 1, the Len Charney Outstanding Fan Race, just the lone overweight. Now turning your programs to race number 2, Heading Brown the Aisle Race, scratch number 3, My Boy Christian. Now turning your programs to race number 3, George's English Rose Race. There are no changes. Now turning your programs to race number 4, the Standard Arrow Race, kicking off jackpot pick 5 wagering. Number 1, Rugged Rooster, will run on lay 6. Now turning your programs to race number 5, our VIP Fan of the Night race, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering. There are no changes. Now turning your programs to race number 6, just a few overweights. Turning your programs to race number 7, our first of 2 Classic High Five races. There is a Classic High Five carryover of just over $9,700. And again, just some overweights. Now turning your programs to race number 8, our other Classic High Five race, number 7 Parzani, will race with blinkers off. And scratch the also eligible number 11, Gambler's Nightmare. Well, an absolute beautiful evening again for racing here in Winnipeg. Oh, we're firefighting.
Well, I guess they're thinking we're on fire with our picks today.
Well, we weren't yesterday.
We were not yesterday.
Thanks for the positive attitude, guys. Under mainly sunny skies, I'm looking a bit buff, too. Yeah. You're looking a little bit more buff. I don't know about that, Stretch. You bulking up on the weekend?
Bulking up, yep.
All right, under mainly sunny skies, the temperature, 28 degrees Celsius or 82 Fahrenheit. A fairly strong wind out of the south at 36 kilometers an hour or 22 miles an hour. And the track is listed as fast. A fast racetrack for this evening's 8-race card of racing. We're going to kick it off right here in race number 1 that goes to post in 16 minutes. And be sure to enter your name for a chance to be our VIP Fan of the Night. Ballots are available in the lobby. If your name is drawn, you're going to get the VIP treatment, including a $25 wagering voucher. You're going to get an ASD t-shirt. You're going to get an ASD ball cap, autographed by myself and Stretch. Then you're going to come up to the press box, watch me call a race. Then you're going to go see the horses in the paddock. And then you're off to the winner's circle to get a framed photo with the winning horse. And if you're new to racing, make sure you stop by and see Shannon and Brad at the Fan Education Center, located on the main level. It's also the place to open a free HPIBet.com account so you can bet on the races right from your phone. Even better, if you open a new account and wager 100, you'll get 100 in bonus money. Have a great evening of racing. And welcome down to the paddock for race number 1, kicking off the Wednesday night card of racing with an allowance race for Manitoba, Saskatchewan, North and South Dakota breds, 3 and up, boys and girls. They're going to go 7.5 furlongs. Stretch, what an exciting race to start off the card.
It is. It absolutely is. This is the prep for in a couple weeks, is
Yeah,
that?
you got the Kivas Trial and the Distaff. That's
Okay.
the Manitoba bred boys and girls. So this is kind of a little mix-up prep race, and it writes out anything that would have won a stake race.
Okay.
That's why it's the non-winners of 14,399.
Okay, good information. Okay, let's. We got Julia on camera today. Let's start with the 1. Is my top selection. Only one start this year. Has a workout coming in. That first start was a really nice tightener against a tough group of horses that went in a quick time. It won similar to this race a year ago, kind of in the prep. It can stalk. It's got a nice running style. So I'll just make it my top selection. Not a standout. I'm a little surprised that the 3 is your top selection is a favorite, though.
Well, look at how many races she won last
Yep.
year. She was an absolute win machine. Won 6 out of 7. The only blemish was in the Manitoba Matron at the end of the year. But Mechanic Susie, I really liked the way she ran last time out in the La Vérandre. Much better than the first time out. She'll be forwardly placed in here. And we've been seeing the girls beat up on the boys, especially in these Manitoba bred races.
For sure. I don't doubt that she doesn't belong or being bad. It's just that much. Let's say Catch Me If You Can on the 2 is my second selection. Can't make it my top. The horse hasn't won in a little while. This horse does get very brave on the front end. Doesn't show in the form, but last year when this ran one of the top races, or 2 years ago, so good going that way.
And the 4, Catch the Dream. Big rally last time out to lose the Marvelous Lady, who was sitting on a win. I think this is all about the distance for Catch the Dream. This is the other mare against the boys.
Yeah, let's take a look at the 5. This horse won a bunch of races last year against the restricted, and even was in some other good races, open allowance. Last race was a lot better. Comes in with a bullet work. I do like that. I like the 2 turns. I think this horse certainly has a shot if he runs his top effort.
I agree with you 100%. Let's go to our wagers here in race number 1, Stretch. How are you kicking it off?
Kicking it off with a $5 exact wheel. 1-2 with 1, 2, and 5. Not boxing it, just the wheel.
And I'm going after the early daily double. I'm going to take 1-3 with 7. $1 ticket, $2. $10 one for 20. Show parlay Wednesday, Stretch. 14 in a row. You built your bankroll to 297. Way to go. How are you starting
All
off
right.
today?
I am not going to keep letting it ride. I'm going to start at 37,
Okay.
37 show on the 1.
All right.
You helped me last week. I'll lend you
Oh.
I'll throw in $20
Yeah,
from
your
that.
best show price, Donna's final word at $4.60. And I'm going 20 to show on the 3. Good luck with all your wagers here in race number 1. We'll see you back for race 2. The horse on the track for race number 1, the Len Charney Outstanding Fan Race. They're going to go 7.5 furlongs for $18,000. Number 1 is McKeag, owned by Nearco Limited, trained by Carl Anderson with Matthew Bennett. Number 2 is Del Vecchio, owned by Karen Bjarnson, trained by Tom Gardapi Jr. with Sachin Paris. Number 3 is Mechanic Susie, owned by Tom Payne, Larry Falloon, and Elton Dickey, trained by Elton Dickey with Antonio Whitehall. Number 4 is Catch the Dream, owned by Greenlaw Farms, trained by Carl Anderson with Dane Dawkins. Rounding out the field is number 5, No Show, No Call, owned by Staff Max Stable and Club 3D Stable, trained by Mike Taphorn with Ronald Alley. The Len Charney Outstanding Fan Race Here in race number 1, they'll go to post in approximately 5 minutes.
The Manitoba bred, Saskatchewan breds, battling it out, going 7.5 furlongs. Three boys, 2 girls. Let's go to one of the boys from Manitoba. That's the one along the rail. Second choice in the betting. Won this similar race last year. Likes the distance. Only one start. Workout coming in. Should get a nice trip along the rail and just try to make that late close. Who do they have to catch? That's the 2. Del Vecchio will go as fast and as far as he can go, and when he gets on the front end, gets very brave. And one of the top horses last year, that's the 5, rounding into form, workout coming in, getting 5-1. You never got that last year, so let's take a chance with 1, 2, and 5. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I ended up going to number 3, Mechanic Susie. She was just winning everything last year until the end of the year. She got beaten the matron, but she was 6 for 6. Has a really good running style, as she will be forwardly placed, probably sitting right behind or right beside McKeag with Del Vecchio as the leader. That race last time out against the best girls on the ground was a great one. I think she's the one to beat. I do like number 1, McKeag. Always comes running each and every time. The horse is made already just under $175,000 lifetime, but will be right there. And off that last race, was not going to beat Black Tika. And you said number 2, Del Vecchio, is the speed that has to be caught. If they give Del Vecchio a lead of 1.5 to 2 lengths and they slow it down as they are running into a headwind as they go in front of the grandstand on the backside, it will be a tailwind. And if Del Vecchio gets a breather, just might be able to go all the way. But I'm going to give you 3, 1, and 2. Good luck here in race number 1.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. It's post time. Huh.
McKeag, the current even money favorite. First into the starting gate. Del Vecchio walks right in. Here comes one of the 2 mares, Mechanic Susie. She's in, just 2 left to load. The other mare, Catch the Dream, is in. And now just waiting on No Show, No Call. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the inside, Del Vecchio shows a little bit of early speed, but so does McKegg on the inside. Settled back in third. That's going to be Mechanic Susie. No show, no call. Fourth on the outside, and Catch the Dream will be the early trailer. About 6 lengths off of it. Del Vecchio now sprints clear by 5 lengths through an opening quarter. Rather quick, 24 and 4. McKegg patient back in second. Mechanic Susie moving up in third. No show, no call. 3 wide in fourth, and Catch the Dream. Still the trailer, 7 lengths front to back, as Del Vecchio is going to try and steal it. Cuts the half mile in 48 and 2, but is getting company soon as Mechanic Susie is starting to eat up ground. No show, no call on the outside. McKegg on the rail, and still Catch the Dream, the trailer. They hit the head of the lane, and Del Vecchio, the lead, is only a length. 3/4 in 1:13. Del Vecchio trying to hang on, but here comes Mechanic Susie, and on the inside, McKegg. Mechanic Susie, McKegg, these two to the wire. Mechanic Susie's gonna take it. McKegg second best. Third's gonna go to Del Vecchio, and fourth to No Show, No Call. The stewards have requested a photograph to determine the winning horse. They went the opening quarter 24 and 4, the half 48 and 2, 3/4 113, 7 furlongs 127. Time for the 7.5 furlongs 134 and 1. Results of the photo show number 3. Mechanic Susie was the winner. Second goes to number 1, McKegg. Third to number 2, Del Vecchio. And fourth to number 5, No Show, No Call. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner of the Lynn Charney Outstanding Fan Race. That's number 3, Mechanic Susie. Mechanic Susie is a dark bear brown mare, 5 years old, by Nonios, out of the mare Quantum Mechanics by Einstein. Owned by Tom Payne, Larry Falloon, and Elton Dickey. Trained by Elton Dickey and ridden to victory by Antonio Whitehall. Time for the 7.5 furlongs, 1:34-1. Number 3, Mechanic Susie, was proudly bred right here in Manitoba by Larry Falloon. Race 1 is official in the upcoming second race. Heading Brown the Aisle race, scratch number 3, My Boy Christian. The Heading Brown the Aisle race, here in race number 2. They'll go to post in 15 minutes. And Assiniboia Downs has a 50-50 draw that takes place each and every race night. Tonight's jackpot is at $730 and still growing. Tickets are 1 for 10, 10 for 20, 50 for 50, or 200 for $100. You can purchase your tickets at Guest Services, the VLT Cashier's Cage, from the designated roaming 50-50 ticket seller, or you can just go online at 5050.asdowns.com. The draw will take place at 10 p.m. tonight, and proceeds do benefit Final Furlong and the Winners Foundation. Take note that you do not need to be in attendance to win. Just check our website at asdowns.com for the winning number. Also, don't forget to check out the 140 VLTs in our spacious Club West Gaming Lounge, located on the second level of the grandstand and open daily from 10 a.m. to 1 a.m. And tonight and every race night, we will be drawing for $500 in cash at 11:30 p.m. during Crazy Hour in the VLT Lounge, and it's absolutely free to enter. welcome back down the paddock for race number 2 for this $5,000 claimer. 4 3-year-olds and up that are non-3 lifers. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs. Scratch number 3, My Boy Christian. Back to race number 1. Quick look. Well, Mechanic Susie and McKegg, they were in their own little race behind Del Vecchio. And then Mechanic Susie was just able to nose up and take the win away from McKegg.
Yeah, 2 very good rides with the 1 and the 3, recognizing just the 2 could come back, and that could be that only that 1 start with the 1 might have been a little bit of the difference, but good ride by Antonio to get up. A great race to start the day. Here we go, race 2. We've got the same 3 horses, just a slight different order. You've gone with the speed, I've gone with the closer. I went with Invader from Legacy and Fawner. He's run some nice races. Really like a couple races from Fawner. This horse can come off the pace, just can't be too far back. We'll see if the speed is holding. We had 1 closer going short last time. I'm hoping it's another one today.
Yeah, I ended up going to the speed of number 7, War Echo. Was in for 10,000 last time out. Drops into 5. The last time it was in for 5 was in a non-2 lifer, going the same distance. Opened up on the field. And then lasted to the wire, easily winning by 2, beating the 6 Thirsty Baby that day. Yeah, there's a little bit more speed in here with Respect the Union and Moritada, but they don't have the kind of speed that War Echo has. I expect them to go right to the front, catch me if you can, and if it plays like last night, I don't think they will.
Yeah, no, good call. They went a little too fast last time. We both have the 6 in the middle because that's kind of how he runs. A nice even pace, and so it might get the jump on the 5 if the 5's a little too far back. This horse can close, not bad at the distance. Kind of been in this condition a long time, but I think is in the mix at least for the exactor.
Yeah, but early on was in for the allowances. Also look at number 4, Moritada. Ran a great race last time out. Hit the front end, and there was no looking back. Easily going wire to wire. Don't expect Moritada to be alone on the front end today. Not with number 7, War Echo in here. But this horse will be close to the front, and if the speed does carry, will be a part of the top 3.
Yeah, take a look at the 2, 9-1 currently, 2 back. You look at that Miko Maki.
Yep.
Oh, right, got it. This horse was the beaten favorite, but that horse won yesterday at a higher level. It's won a couple races, so it's not as bad as you think.
Now wide open, 55.
Correct. And then look at last race. Showed Speed got beaten by another horse that came back to win again. So very key races. You got to watch that. It's just a matter of maybe the horse doesn't have to have the lead, but might be tough if it gets the lead.
And number 1, Dare Mighty Things, was running in a non-3 lifer last time out. Gets to come back to a non-2 lifetime event. Dare Mighty Things hasn't been able to finish in the last few outings. I think the horse's best running is on the front end, but did come off it at Lethbridge. If it shows that kind of race, might be able to fill in your try. But Stretch, let's go to our wagers here in race 2. What do you have?
I have a $5 pick 3, keying the 5 with 4, 5, 6, and the 6.
Okay, I have a pick 3 also, keying the 7 in here with the 2, 3, 5, 6, and keying the 6 in the last leg. And that one's $20 for me. Show parlay Stretch, who do you have?
I got 38 show on 5.
And I have 23 show on the 7. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 2, and we'll see you back for race 3. The horse on the track for race number 2, heading down the aisle race. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs for $10,200. Number 1 is Dare Mighty Things, owned by BELT Stables, trained by Lee Delaron with Siobhan Bell. Number 2 is Respect the Union, owned by Mike Taranjo, trained by Lee Delaron with Neville Stevenson. Number 3, My Boy Christian, was scratched. Number 4 is More of Tada, owned by Arneson Farms, trained by Lise Pruitt, with Matthew Bennett. Number 5 is Gracious Cat, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno, with Praven Badri. Number 6 is Thirsty Baby, owned by Scott McKenzie, Madison Leonard, and Michael Petrenko, trained by Devin Gittins, with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Rounding out the field is number 7, War Echo, owned by True North Thoroughbreds, trained by Michael Nault, with Antonio Whitehall. The heading brown the aisle race. Here in race number 2, they'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
Here we go. 5.5 furlongs, all looking for their 3rd lifetime win. Let's start with the 5. I think there's going to be a bunch of pace to run at, and this horse is going to sit back and try to make a late close. Nice 3rd place finish last time out, sitting off the pace and making a late run. I see a similar trip for this one. Going off at 2-1, I think, is the right value. The other one that closes is the 6. This horse is a nice evenly run type. This horse should be sitting in 4th or 5th early. Try to make a late run with the 5, and the speed of the speed is the 7 on the outside. This horse is going to try to clear and go in fast and as far as he can get, maybe steal it, but I got 5, 6, and 7. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I did go to number 7, War Echo, taking the drop down in here from 10 and the stake race down to the $5,000 level. It has big speed on the outside, showed it last time out, had nothing left in the end, but the top 2, Tiz Lord and Lieutenant Norm, Those two are in here. They're 1-9 on the board. I think this is good class relief, and the 5.5 furlong should be absolutely perfect. I do like number 6, Thirsty Baby. Got into some trouble down the lane, finished second, but the winner was the one that created the trouble for Thirsty Baby. Has a good, just off the pace running style. So if 2, 4, and 7 bang it out, could set up for the 6 and number 5. Gracious Cat taking all kinds of money on the board, currently at 2-1. This horse had a good third place finish last time out to a horse that did come back to win, and another one that will be a late rallier, but I'm going to give you 7, 6, and 5. Good luck here in race number 2.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. It's post time. Huh.
Dare Mighty Things, the first one to step up and in. Respect the Union is in. Here comes Mora Tada. Gracious Cat, the current 8-5 favorite. Walks right in. Just 2 left to load. Thirsty Baby. Now just waiting on War Echo to the outside. The field is set. They're at the post. Dare Mighty Things, Respect the Union, a little fractious but settled. And they're off. Breaking like a bullet from the outside, War Echo. Straight out to take command of the early lead. Moratada will be the stalker in second. 3 more lengths back, Gracious Cat. Respect the Union on the inside. Then it's going to be Thirsty Baby. And about another 8 lengths back to Dare Mighty Things, the early trailer. War Echo, all by himself on the front end, has opened up the advantage to 6. Moratada back in second. Gracious Cat making an ambitious move on the outside in third. Thirsty Baby, Respect the Union, Dare Mighty Things. They hit the head of the lane, and it's War Echo. The lead still by 5, but here comes Gracious Cat like a freight train on the outside. Gracious Cat! Wow, what a move, and drawing off to win by 3. War Echo second best. Third's going to go to Thirsty Baby, and fourth to Moratada. The Stewards opposed to number 5, Gracious Cat, as your race winner. Second goes to number 7, War Echo. Third to number 6, Thirsty Baby. And fourth to number 4, Moratada. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner of the Heading Brown the Aisle race, that's number 5, Gracious Cat. Gracious Cat is a big gelding, 4 years old, by the Big Beast. Out of the mare Gracious Lady by Put It Back. Owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno, and ridden to victory by Praven Badri. Race 2 is official in the upcoming third race. George's English Rose Race. There are no changes. Rolling doubles and rolling pick 3s. They'll go to post in 16 minutes. Well, don't forget to explore the 140 VLTs in our Club West Gaming Lounge, located on the second level of the grandstand and open daily from 10 a.m. to 1 a.m. And remember, our $500 Crazy Hour free cash draw will take place at 11:30 p.m. each and every night. Also, don't miss our next special Monday night race card on Monday, July 14th. Enjoy free admission and parking for a great evening at the track. Next week, we're bringing you 3 nights of exciting live racing, Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday. Mark your calendars and join us for all the action here at Assiniboia Downs. Ladies and gentlemen, turning your programs back to race number 2, we had 2 claims to report. First off, claim for $5,000 was your race winner, number 5, Gracious Cat, claimed by Scott McKenzie and Madison Leonard, trainer Devin Gittins. Also claimed for $5,000 was number 6, Thirsty Baby, claimed by Wind Answer Stable and Norm Suderman, trainer Wendy Anderson. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 3. We have a $5,500 claimer for 3-year-olds and up. They're going to tackle the 1 mile distance. Quick look back at race number 2. Well, War Echo was the rabbit in there. opened up big on the field, but when Gracious Cat started moving in the turn, halfway down the lane, there was definitely no doubt who the winner was.
Yeah, I like the turn of foot, certainly on the 5, that last 8 it looked good. But it's one of those, you take the speed and you thought the horse was going to get the lead and go, and it just didn't have. So you win some, you lose some. It's just happens that way. But let's keep moving. Race 3, there's 8 races, so we are not at the pick 5 yet.
No, not yet. Starting in race 4.
Okay, so let's start with my top selection. Julie will find the 5 in there. This horse ran a very good race last time out, finished second, ran second. The winner was the Lone Speed in there. It was a great ride. Do you remember who rode it?
Antonio.
Antonio rode it, and he's so good on the front end, shuts the horse down and lulls him to sleep, and that's what he did. But this horse ran really quick time, good figures. We'll need to run down the speed. I was unsure of who it was going to be, but I just like how this horse is running. I think this horse is sitting on a win, had 4 wins last year, so I'm not worried too much that the horse hasn't won this year.
Yeah, I ended up going to number 2, Fast Traffic, taking the big jump from the non-winners of the year up to this 5,500, but did it so easily last time out, was on the outside post position, number 7, so did have a wide trip, made the power move, got the win. And Fast Traffic does draw inside in here. That's a big advantage. As you said, not a lot of speed in this race. Fast Traffic used to run at the second level allowance. You could see down on July 29th last year, was sitting back, made a big move, carried on for the win. That's what I think Fast Traffic's going to try and do today.
Yeah, and that's fair. The move up in class is not a big deal. Let's go to the 6, current lukewarm favorite here. This horse ran a big race 2 back, looked so good, toyed with the field last time, made a move and then flattened. I thought maybe a bit of regression after such a big effort. I think this horse can try to get back on track from that race 2 back, and if it does, certainly can be right there. Likes to sit close, so if there's not much pace, this horse could just kind of sit just off the flank of potential year 2.
Yeah, Jerry Gorno does have 2 in here. The other one is number 3, Shemayim. Shemayim ran a good second 2 outs ago against number 6. Joe's had enough. Last time out, lost to the 5, wrong direction. But Praven Badri rode the 2 and the 3 last time out. He elects to go to the 3 in here. Maybe that's a little bit of a telltale sign. And 7-2 on the board.
Yeah, let's look at the 4. This horse won for fun last time, stalked on the outside, one going away, big favorite, expected to win. But I just like, the key for me was that September 7th at Remington Park, 7 furlongs now. That's at 1 turn over at Remington, but looked so good, winning by 7. The horse likes the distance for sure, can sit close. Again, another one of those. The jockey it could be a cat and mouse game in the sense of one might just decide to go and surprise the other ones, and then you never know. I find that's what this race is kind of like.
For sure. And look at number 1, Captive Kitten. Here's a horse that likes to blow up the tote board when it does win. Has a belated running style. Last time was a little too close. Usually likes to sit way back and give it one big run down the lane. Right now, doesn't look like that really is suiting to these type of horses. But we'll see how the track is playing if it is different today.
Yeah, let's take a look at the 8. This horse would be shocking if this horse was on the front end.
That'd be a real shock.
This horse can come from way back, sometimes sit close, has some success at a slightly higher level last year. We'll need the pace to back up to get there. But if you look at last year's races for 75, was right in the mix.
And the 7 under budget, the Lone Girl against the boys. This one is a non-3 lifer in here and is all about the distance for under budget. Drops out of the first level allowance against the girls down to the 5,500. Has a good running style, likes to be in the mix, so won't be too far off the lead. And if she runs her best race, that could be good enough to be a little bit of an upsetter. But let's go to our wagers here in race 3 stretch. What do you have?
Look at the odds for it. We have a match race, Kirt.
All right.
So I've got the 5, 20 win, and just in case your 2 somehow beats mine, I've got 40 place on the 5.
And myself, I'm just going 30 to win on the 2. Still alive in the show parlay stretch? What do you have?
Well, I'm going to go on my 5, 40 show on the 5.
And I'm going to go on my 2, 28 to show on the 2. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 3. See you back for race number 4. Kicking off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering. The horses are on the track for race number 3, George's English Rose Race. They're going to go 1 mile for $13,200. Number 1 is Captive Kitten, owned by Hearthstone Stable, trained by Victoria Morse with Siobhan Bell. Number 2 is Fast Traffic, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Neville Stevenson. Number 3 is Shamayam, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Praven Badri. Number 4 is Inform, owned by Monique Goulet, trained by Will Tronjo with Antonio Whitehall. Number 5 is Wrong Direction, owned by Goose Racing, trained by Tom Gardaby Jr. with Rashad Knights. Number 6 is Joe's Had Enough, owned by Mike Tronjo, trained by Lee Delaron with Sven Baurout. The 7 is Under Budget, owned by Windancer Stable and Norm Suderman, trained by Wendy Anderson with Demario Bino. Rounding out the field is number 8, the Calabrese Kid, owned by Windancer Stable, trained by Wendy Anderson with Ronald Alley. George's English Rose Race. Here in race number 3, they'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
Okay, we've got 7 boys, 1 girl going a mile, which is 8 furlongs. They're going to go past the wire twice. Let's go to the 5. Currently the slight favorite, evenly betting board. This horse ran a big race last time, chased the speed, and just ended up couldn't get by the speed. I think today there might be a battle early and then kind of take over. Figures say this horse belongs, is sitting on a win. The other one to take a look at the 6, currently at 4-1, 2 back, beat a bunch of these by 2. Should run a better race than last time. And the other new one kind of to the group is the 4, going off at 4-1. Like those odds, this horse has the ability to go 7 furlongs, so don't leave that one out. Let's go 5, 6, and 4. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I ended up going to number 2, Fast Traffic. Yeah, it only won the 3,000 non-winners of the year, but last time it was here at Assiniboia Downs, was in the second level allowances, which is 4 notches above this. What an impressive winner last time out on the outside. Now draws inside. Will be forwardly placed. Loving the 11-1. I agree with you. Number 5, Wrong Direction. Sitting on a win. Was beaten by a loose speed horse last time out. I don't think that's going to happen today, so a big chance. And number 6, Joe's Had Enough. Which race is he going to bring today? 2 outs ago, wins for fun. But last time out, is going to chew up some money, but I'm going to take 2, 5, and 6. Good luck here in race number 3.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
time. Captive Kitten, first one into the starting gate. Fast Traffic now moves in. Next up, Shemayim. Inform looks for his spot. He's in. Wrong direction. The current 8-5 favorite walks in. Here comes Joe's Had Enough. Just 2 left to load. Under budget, the lone filly in the field. And now just waiting on the Calabrese Kid. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off. Hopping at the start was Fast Traffic. Inform. Early on, shows a little bit of speed, but Joe's Had Enough will take over as the leader as they pass the grandstand for the first time. Wrong direction, back to second. The Calabrese Kid up on the outside in third, hugging the rail. Inform in fourth. Then it's Under Budget in fifth. Back in sixth, going to be Cheyenne, Captive Kitten. And after the poor beginning, Fast Traffic can see them all, but only 7 lengths off of it. The opening quarter, rather sluggish. 26-3. Joe's Had Enough on the outside. On the inside, that's Wrong Direction. Moving up smartly, Inform in third. Calabrese Kid, fourth on the outside. Then on the inside, Under Budget, Fast Traffic. Making up ground from last year trailer is now Captive Kitten and Cheyenne. The half mile, 50-4. Joe's Had Enough with the lead, but fading on the outside in between horses. Here comes Inform, Wrong Direction. Coming up the fence, trying to make up ground. Fast Traffic in fifth. They hit the head of the lane, and it's Inform with the short lead, 3/4. 1:15-1. Inform, a 1/16 of a mile to go. Gonna try and hold off Wrong Direction, and is gonna do it. Inform wins by 2. Wrong Direction in second. Blanket Photo for third, but it looks like Joe's got enough. Held on. The stewards have posted number 4 Inform as your race winner. Second goes to number 5 Wrong Direction. Third to number 6 Joe's Had Enough. A photograph has been called to determine the 4th place finisher. They went the opening quarter 26-3, the half 50-4, 6 furlongs 1:15-1, 7 furlongs 1:27-4. Time for the mile 1:41-2. Results of the photo show number 2, Fast Traffic, finished in 4th. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner of George's English Rose Race, that's number 4, Inform. Inform is a bay colt, 4 years old, by Candy Ride, under the mare Summer Solo by Arch. Owned by Monique Goulet, trained by Will Toronjo, And ridden to victory by Antonio Whitehall. Time for the mile, 1:41.2. Congratulations goes out to jockey Antonio Whitehall, who scores the double. 2 wins for jockey Antonio Whitehall. Race 3 is official in the upcoming 4th race. Kicking off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering, the Standard Arrow Race. Number 1 Rugged Rooster will run on first time lay 6. We'll carry on with the rest of the changes in this evening's Jackpot Pick 5. No changes in race number 5, 6, or 7. Turning your programs to race number 8. Number 7, Parzani, will race with blinkers off. And scratch number 11, Gambler's Nightmare. The Standard Arrow Race kicking off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering. They'll go to post in 15 minutes. And ladies and gentlemen, we've drawn our VIP Fan of the Night. Congratulations goes out to Doug Jakubowski. That's Doug Jakubowski. Congratulations. You're our VIP Fan of the Night. Please report to guest services on the main floor, south end. You have 10 minutes. Also, a reminder to get your 50-50 tickets. The jackpot is currently at $870 and growing. Tickets are 1 for 10, 10 for 20, 50 for 50, or 200 for $100. You can get those tickets at guest services, the VLT cashier's cage, from the roaming 50-50 ticket seller, or just go online at 5050.asdowns.com. Ticket sales close at 9:50 p.m. The draw takes place at 10 p.m. tonight, and proceeds do benefit Final Furlong and the Winners Foundation. And just take note that you do not need to be present to claim your prize. Check asdowns.com for the winning number. Ladies and gentlemen, turning your programs back to race number 3, we had 4 claims to report. First off, claim for $5,500 was number 3, Shamayam, claimed by Cattlemen's Club Stable, trainer Michael Nault. Also claimed for $5,500 was number 5, Wrong Direction, claimed by Rico Gittins, trainer Devin Gittins. Claimed for $5,500, number 6, Joe's Had Enough, claimed by Black Diamond Stable, Napoleon Mike, and Jerry Geddes, trainer Tom Gardapi Jr. And claimed for $6,875 was number 7, Under Budget, claimed by A2 Thoroughbreds, trainer Michael Nault. Welcome back down the paddock for race number 4. We have a $7,500 claimer. 4 3-and-up maidens. They're going to go 6 furlongs. Number 1, Rugged Rooster, will run on first-time Lasix, and this kicks off jackpot pick 5 wagering. Quick look back at race number 3. Well, it ended up being a match race in the end, as Inform and Wrong Direction, they battled the last quarter mile to the wire, and Inform got the better of Wrong Direction.
Yeah, just a good horse race for sure. This horse likes the distance, and then wasn't a lot of pace on it. And unfortunately, one of the pace horses was Fast Traffic, and struggled out of the gate, which changed it a little bit.
Kicked me out of the show parlay.
Okay,
I just love the show parlay stretch. Okay, on to race number 4. What do you like in here?
We're going to go to the 6 on the outside. This horse is dropping from maiden special weight, which means you can't claim the horse. Potentially in those races, you're running against some potential stake horses that are very good. This horse has been running evenly in these races, can show speed or come off. So it's just the right type. I thought the last 3 races that he's run this year are all good enough to win. So if it repeats those, certainly be tough to beat. And if you can get 4-1, take it.
And the last 2 were wire-to-wire winners. Number 2, Gopher, took the drop out of the maiden allowance level, where it did run against Counter Command in the Bottle Caps race 2 outs ago. Gopher showed nothing, but with the drop ran absolutely huge. Only lost by a half length to the rallying High Plains Hunk, a duplicate race. I don't know about the 9-5, but definitely is a big player in here.
Yeah, absolutely. Throwing that maintenance work since then. I like the 3 as my second choice in the mixed in. Only 1 start again in one of those maiden special race. Broke a little bit slow. Then ran evenly. I think there's some improvement there. The winner won by 5. A bit of improvement could be there and could get a nice payout.
And the 3rd place finisher also came back to win. The 1, Rugged Rooster. The Dad Nonios, 3 wins, $450,000 in earnings. 6 to a mile and 16th. The Mum unraced. This is a first foal. Gets first time Lasix. But what a sharp workout coming in. 47-4. Not sure what to make of this one, but taking some play on the board.
Yeah, take a look at the 4 and the 5. They've had a bunch of chances, but they're on the fringes of maybe having a top effort. They certainly belong in the exactor or the try, so if that's your type of bet, you might want to include those.
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race 4. Pick 5 time stretch. What do you have?
It is a pick 5. Mine is called that's called a pick 4 because I got the last leg. Let's go. Key with the 6. Key with the 6 again. With the bunch, 1, 2, 3, 5, 8, 9. With 2, 8, 9, if I'm alive after race 7, I can just start spending my money. And then the other one, just because I had an extra $10 lying around, $5 exactable 6 with 2, 3.
Well, no keys for me today. I'm taking the 2 and 6, then the 1, 5, 6, then 1, 2, 3, 5, 8, then the 2, 8, 9, and round it out 1, 2, 5, 7 for $60. Stretch. Well, I reloaded with car change, and I'm going to take the 3. Who do you have in here?
Oh, no, I'm lending you the money. You don't have to get the car change.
Oh, okay.
40 show on 6. Try to keep the streak going.
All right. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 4. We'll see you back for race 5, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering. The horse on the track for race number 4, the Standard Arrow Race. They're going to go 6 furlongs for $10,000. Number 1 is Rugged Rooster, owned by Dr. Betty Hughes, trained by Devin Gittins with Siobhan Bell. Number 2 is Gopher, owned by Roger Plant and Ken and Ed Pollock, trained by Mike Taphorn with Neville Stevenson. Number 3 is Rhythm of the Rain, owned by Dark Cloud Racing, trained by Judy Hunter with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 4 is Marvelous Mark, owned by Murray Clearsky, trained by Sherry Lang with Arthur Badu. Number 5 is Midnight Cheer, owned by Black Diamond Stable, trained by Tom Gardapi Jr. with Rashad Knights. Rounding out our field is number 6, Counter Command, owned by Ralph Jesiak, trained by Elton Dickey with Roger Hewitt. A Standard Arrow Race kicking off jackpot pick 5 wagering. They'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
We got 6 boys looking for their first lifetime win in here. As you can see, there's an evenly betting board between the 2 and the 6. I'm going to go to the 6 on the outside. Drops into the claiming ranks. That means racing a little bit easier competition. Has run some nice races. I think this horse is in the right spot. Should be on or near the lead and try to battle and take over late. Others to consider, how about a long shot, the 3 at 9-1. Only 1 start. Also drops into a little easier competition. Should improve after, hopefully gets a better start this time. And the other one, the current favorite at 6-5, don't like the price, but belongs in this race with a workout. That's the 2. Let's go 6, 3, and 2. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I'm with you on number 6, Counter Command. Had to chase after the wire-to-wire winner last time out. And even in the previous start also, not a lot of speed in here. So Counter Command just might be the speed of the race. And his turn to go wire-to-wire on the drop. I also like number 2, Go For. Took that drop last time out and almost got it done as High Plains Hunk rallied from off the pace to just get up and steal that win away. And number 3, Rhythm of the Rain, never got out of the gate particularly well, but is another dropper in here from Maiden Allowance. I expect a better effort today, so I'm going to give you 6, 2, and 3. Good luck here in race number 4.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
Rugged Rooster, the first-time starter. The first one into the starting gate. Gopher, the 6-5 favorite, is in. Next up, Rhythm of the Rain. Marvelous Mark's turn. Just 2 left to load. Midnight Cheer. And now just waiting on counter command to the outside. Counter command now steps in. They're at the post. And they're off. Counter command from the outside. First to go after the early lead, Gopher. On the inside, wants to challenge early. In between horses, Midnight Cheer, Marvelous Mark back to fourth. Then it's going to be Rhythm of the Rain and far back to Rugged Rooster, who's running in the outside hedges. The three-way battle on the front through an opening quarter of 24-2. Gopher on the inside. Midnight Cheer in between horses. To the outside, counter command. Trying to reel him in from fourth, Marvelous Mark. Rhythm of the Rain has found his stride, and Rugged Rooster has found the rail, but still about a dozen lengths off of it. Counter command through a half of 47-2, taking a short lead. Gopher fighting on the inside. These two have opened up 6 lengths on the field. It's counter command. Gopher on the inside. A 16th of a mile to go. Counter command. Gopher, one last try. Noses on the wire. Too close to call. Rhythm of the Rain in third. Fourth to Midnight Cheer. The stewards have requested a photograph to determine the win position. They went the opening quarter 24-2, the half 47-2, 5 furlongs, 1 minute and 1/5. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:14. Results of the photo show the winner, number 6, Counter Command. Second goes to number 2, Gopher. Third to 3, Rhythm of the Rain. And fourth to number 5, Midnight Cheer. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner of the Standard Arrow race, that's number 6, Counter Command. Counter Command is a gray roan gelding, 3 years old, by Counter Force, under the mare Gigi by The Factor. Owned by Ralph Jessiak, trained by Elton Dickey, and ridden to victory by Roger Hewitt. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:14. Congratulations goes out to trainer Elton Dickey, who scores the double. 2 wins for trainer Elton Dickey. Race 4 is official in the upcoming 5th race, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering. Our VIP Fan of the Night race. There are no changes. We'll carry on with the rest of the changes in this evening's pick 4. No changes in race 6 or 7. Turning your programs to race number 8. Number 7, Parzani, will race with blinkers off. And scratch number 11, Gambler's Nightmare. Our VIP Fan of the Night race. Kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering. They'll go to post in 14 minutes. And get ready for an unforgettable summer celebration. The Manitoba Night Market and Festival is back on Sunday, July 20th. From 3 to 11, you'll be able to enjoy 100 local artisans and vendors, over 20 food trucks, live music, a tattoo pop-up, kids entertainment, fun for the whole family. Admission just $10 for adults. Kids 5 and under are free. Come celebrate community, culture, and summer fun at the Manitoba Night Market and Festival, Sunday, July 20th, right here at Assiniboia Downs. Ladies and gentlemen, turning your programs back to race number 4, we had a claim to report. claimed for $7,500 was number 2, Gopher, claimed by Eugene Burns and Dewey Williams. Trainer, Dewey Williams. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 5. We have a $5,000 claimer for fillies, mares 3 and up that are non-2 lifers. They're going to go 7.5 furlongs. Quick look back at race number 4. Well stretched. What a slugfest. From the head of the lane right to the wire. Gopher and Counter Command. But Counter Command just got up to prove best at the end.
Yeah, what a great ride by both jockeys battling until the end. And as a handicapping angle, all 3 of those horses were basically coming from maiden special weight. The 2 had the 1 start at the claimer, so something to kind of remember. The long shot that we kind of talked about, same thing, dropped and ran a nice third. So pay attention to that moving forward. First leg of the pick 4.
All righty. Okay. What do you have?
All right. I'm going to start with the 6 as my top selection. Is the favorite. Don't like the price at all.
No, not at all.
Not at all. There's many things to like about this horse. I'm going to start with the distance first, because if you look at last year, was running against some very good horses last year and didn't disgrace at all. And then the other race, this horse has won at Oakwan Park from post 11 going a mile. So I do like that. Not to mention dropping from the 10 non-2 to the 5 non-2. That's a big drop, similar to the race in the previous race that just happened, dropping in class. This horse is ready to go. A big effort.
And 2 workouts since. Won't be on the front end in here. I think the speed will come from the outside. The other horse I like, number 5, Fresno Chili. The lone win this horse does have was at a mile. Lot of experience going around 2 turns. You don't see it lately in the form, but you go further down into the first 12 races. I think 9 of them were at a mile or more. So Fresno Chili, after the 4th and 3rd place efforts in the last 2, finally gets the preferred distance, and I think is going to run a big race. And we're currently 11 to 1.
Absolutely. Great price. Totally agree with you there. My other closer was the 2 horse. I just like the running style. You made a good point. This horse going a mile was on the turf. Wasn't that good. I just like the running style where some of the other sprinters may back up. I just like the last couple races, so I'm going to go at least use this horse maybe underneath.
Yeah, and I look at number 1, No Barbed Wire. 1 time, went around 2 turns, 7 furlongs, and ran a great race, only beaten by a length and 3/4 to Awfully Special, who did come back to win. No Barbed Wire is another dropper in here from the $10,000 level. Gets a real valuable draw in here, drawing the inside post position. There's lots of speed to go out and bang it out. I'm looking for No Barbed Wire to be a late closer in here.
Let's take a look at the speed of the speed. That's the 8 on the outside, if Julia can find the 8. Of course, just a warning, this horse will probably be in front at the first wire, but you got to be in the front at the second time around. Just a heads up. I've seen this before with the people that haven't watched a lot. They go around a second time. This horse has the speed. I have seen sprinters like this win before.
This one's never gone 2 turns.
Yeah, so we've got an unknown. You're getting 18 to 1 to find out. It's worth a bit of a risk if you think this horse can relax a little bit and keep going.
And number 4, Freed by Magic, wore down the leaders last time out to draw off to win by a length. Here's another one that's only had 2 route races, and both of them were on the turf, so really not much to show there. I would have liked to see a horse run on the dirt going around 2 turns, but the way it ran last time has a really good running style, and currently 5-1.
Yeah, another potential speed horse that won by 6, 2 back. That's the 7 horse. This horse is 8-1. I think that's the right price. There's breeding in there that said this horse can go long. All the races are pretty much there, so no.
Yeah, it's never gone two turns again.
Again, could stalk, could grab the lead and try to keep going. We saw Speed up close in the first 2-turn race do quite well.
And number 3, Press On Baby. Press On Baby at the end of last year made some really nice closes as it did win the maiden allowance and then ran third beat and a half. Only made 1 start so far this year. I think it'll need a couple more starts before it'll show its best. All right, let's go to our wagers here in race 5 stretch. Pick 4 time. What do you have?
Let's play 2 tickets today.
Of course.
Yes, let's key the 6. We're all in on the 6 on the main ticket.
Oh, you're all about it.
1, 2, 3, 5, 8 with 2, 8, 9 with 1, 2, 5, and 9. And just in case the 6 doesn't fire and yours does, I've got 2, 5, and 6. Scaled it down 1, 3, and 8, 8, 9, 2, 5, 9.
And myself, I'm taking 1, 5, 6, and then I'm loading up 1, 2, 3, 5, 8. Then I'm keying the 9 with 1, 2, 5, and 7. That's $60. All right, show parlay stretch. Where are you going?
Well, we're still going 46 show on the 6.
I read Tilts, and I got $28, so I'm putting it to show on the 1. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 5. We'll see you back for race 6. The horses are on the track for race number 5, our VIP Fan of the Night race. They're going to go 7.5 furlongs for $10,100. Number 1 is No Barbed Wire, owned and trained by Marion Johnston with Siobhan Bell. Number 2 is Per Tiger, owned by Murray Clear Sky, trained by Sherry Lang with Arthur Badu. Number 3 is Press On Baby, owned and trained by Dale Zwiezliak with Sachin Paris. Number 4 is Freed by Magic, owned by Pan Am Racing, trained by Lauren Fraser with Praven Badri. Number 5 is Fresno Chili, owned by Pan Am Racing, trained by Lauren Fraser with Neville Stevenson. Number 6 is Dirty Flirt, owned by Roll the Dice Stable, Royce Finley, and Arneson Farms, trained by Murray Duncan with Antonio Whitehall. The 7 is Awesome Wildcat, owned by Murray Clear Sky, trained by Sherry Lang with Rashad Knights. Rounding out the field is number 8, Flintlock, owned and trained by Terry Cole with Roger Hewitt. Our VIP Fan of the Night race. Here in race number 5, they'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
going 7.5 furlongs. Everybody looking for their second lifetime win. Should be a fast pace early. There's a bunch of sprinters in here. I'm going to find a couple of the horses that can sit just off the pace and try to make a late close that have had success going the 2 turns. That's the 6, current favorite. Drops in class, has that back class. I think this horse should get a nice trip. Has a couple workouts coming in. Should be good to be right there. Another one to consider is a bit of a closer at 17-1. The 2 horse hasn't been the distance, but might just get the dream trip on the rail. And the other one that's right there that likes going a mile, that's the 5. Getting 5-1, I think that's fair value. Let's go 6, 2, and 5. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I did go to the 5, Fresno Chili. I see a lot of speed in here. 6, 7, and 8 all have speed. Even throw in the 2 and 4 to at least get positioning for the first turn. The 5, Fresno Chili, lots of experience going around 2 turns. Did break the maiden going a mile. Comes off a 5.5 and 6 furlong race. I think he'll really appreciate the distance. I do like number 6, Dirty Flirt. This horse ran an even race at 10,000 last time out. Now takes a drop to 5. Gets some extra added distance against a field that doesn't have a lot. So I don't like the even money, but should fit really well in here. And I like the number 1, No Barbed Wire. This is a horse that one time around 2 turns ran a very credible second to a horse that came back to win, also dropping from the $10,000 level and draws inside. Very important. So I'm going to give you 5, 6, and 1. Good luck here in race number 5.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. Post time!
No Barbed Wire, the first one into the starting gate. Per Tiger moves in. Press On Baby walks up and in. Here comes Freed by Magic. Fresno Chili's turn. Here comes the 6-5 favorite, Dirty Flirt. Just 2 left to go. Awesome Wildcat. And now just waiting on Flintlock. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the far outside, Flintlock and Awesome Wildcat. Both do some early battling as they pass the grandstand for the first time. Settled back in third, Dirty Flirt, hugging the rail per Tiger. Press on Baby in between horses. Another link back to Fresno Chili. Freed by Magic and No Barbed Wire. The early trailer. 25-1 the opening quarter. Awesome Wildcat and Flintlock. Those two locking horns on the front. Then it's Per Tiger on the rail, Dirty Flirt, Fresno Chili, making a bold 3-wide move to start reeling them in. Then it's Press On Baby, No Barbed Wire, and the trailer freed by Magic, 49-3 the half mile. The leader now, Flintlock, but here comes Fresno Chili, rallying on the outside, Dirty Flirt with No Barbed Wire, and freed by Magic, 49-3 that half, and it's Flintlock to the head of the lane, who's up by 3, but here comes No Barbed Wire on the inside. 3/4, 115-1, No Barbed Wire, Flintlock, No Barbed Wire now pokes a nose in front, No Barbed Wire blowing up the top board, $41. Flintlock second best, Dirty Flirt in third, and fourth to Freed by Magic. The Stewards of Post number 1, No Barbed Wire, as your race winner. Second goes to number 8, Flintlock. Third to number 6, Dirty Flirt. And fourth to number 4, Freed by Magic. They went the opening quarter 25-1, the half 49-3, 6 furlongs 115-1, 7 furlongs 129-3. Time for the 7.5 furlongs 137. Now entering the Wednesday enclosure, the official winner of our VIP Fan of the Night race, that's number 1, No Barbed Wire. No Barbed Wire is a dark bear brown mare, 5 years old, by Nonios. Out of the mare, Miss Barbed Wire, by Liberty Gold. Owned and trained by Marion Johnston, and ridden to victory by Siobhan Bell. Time for the 7.5 furlongs, 137. Number 1, No Barbed Wire, was proudly bred right here in Manitoba by Marion Johnston. Race 5 is official in the upcoming 6th race. There are no changes. Post time for race number 6. 15 minutes away. Time is running out to get your 50-50 tickets. The current jackpot, $2,080 and growing. Tickets 1 for 10, 10 for 20, 50 for 50, or 200 for $100. Get your tickets at Guest Services, the VLT Cashier's Cage, from the roaming 50-50 ticket seller, or just go online at 5050.asdowns.com. Ticket sales will close at 9:50 p.m., just a little over 24 minutes away. You don't want to miss out. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 6. We have a $10,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up that are non-2-lifers. They're going to go 6 furlongs. Quick look back at race number 5. Well, Stretch, no barbed wire.
Yes.
Ran that big rail every step of the way. Siobhan Bell rode it to perfection and got the job done.
Correct. And the key was, you looked at last year, as you mentioned, it was one of your selections. Congrats on the pick 5 and pick 4 to get by the first leg. There's only just over 5,000 left, over 114 in the pool. Thanks for playing. You called it. Who could go the distance? We knew who was going to be the speed. It was just a matter of could the sprinters get there? Just not so much.
And Flintlock ran really
very good, yes.
Stretching out a Mendelssohn.
Yes, make the race 7 furlongs, maybe gets there 7.5. So maybe bet that horse next time, both either cutting back or the distance. Here we go. I'm going to start with the 3 at 4-1. It's Invader from Turf Paradise. Has a few works here at ASD. I like that. Normally goes a little bit longer. Sometimes normally on the turf, it's a little risky. I need to find some stalkers and closers, and I thought this one could be the one. And so if we get the trip, certainly can be there. It looks really good in the paddock there. We got blinkers. Do you think we got blinkers?
Kind of tough to tell right now. Kind of looks like it to me.
Okay.
Well, we'll keep an eye on that.
For sure. Go ahead.
I like number 8, Distinct Tail. This horse ran an even race first time out against Silver Blur and Lemon Twist. In the comeback race, Lemon Twist ended up getting the job done, but Distinct Tail just didn't get out of the starting gate. Spotted the field a bunch of lengths, but ended up coming running at the end and only lost by 3. I think there's more speed in the race than there was last time out. 1, 2, and 5, and even throw in the 7 are predominant speed horses. So if they all go battle it out, watch for Distinct Tail to make a big late rally.
Yeah, let's go along the rail. The current favorite, Even Money, deserves to be. Just a matter of how this horse is going to run. It has shown speed the last 2. Last time out, there was a lot of speed, and this horse still got the lead and just lost and beat the rest of the field by a length and a half. Just a matter of does getting an all-out duel might hurt the chances, but this horse is running so well lately.
The 5, Northern Echo, is taking the drop from the allowance non-2-lifer level. This horse was an easy winner first time out. Last year as a 2-year-old, easily going wire to wire. Both times this year showed speed. Last time they put the blinkers on, sharpened the speed up a little bit, but that race was a really tough one. This is going to be so much easier, and if he gets loose, you're going to get paid at 5-1.
Absolutely. One of the other speed horses coming out of quarter horse races, that's the 2 horse. I always like taking horses coming out of the quarter horses. It sharpens them up, as you mentioned, with speed. This horse can show speed. It's a matter of can the horse get the 6 furlongs? That'll be the question, but should be very forwardly placed.
And Jerry Gorno's done well with these horses from Energy Downs and from Nebraska. Also look at number 4, Conspiracy Theorist. This is a horse that was a late closer last year. Got the job done in the maiden allowance, then came back, ran a good 3rd in the Winnipeg Futurity, has been off form as of late, but does come in with a sharp workout and 36-1 on the drop, 14-1. Pretty good odds there.
Yeah, let's take a look at Rough Customer. I've backed this horse a few times. This horse takes the blinkers off. If you look at the bottom of the lines, a little bit better races in tougher conditions. We'll see if this horse tries to show speed again or just tries to get focus. Maybe it's been losing focus without the blinkers.
And number 6, Buttons Are Not Toys. 1 start against Lemon Twist, was forwardly placed, but then faded in the end. Does come in with a freshened up workout. Also under the Jason Homer barn, as is number 3, Luca Grazzi. But Buttons Are Not Toys, if it runs that race from 3 outs ago, that could be a contender also. Let's go to our wagers here in race 6, Stretch. What do you have?
I'm going to play a tri-wheel that I kind of like. Instead of an exacta box, I'm going to do 1, 3, and 8 with 1, 3, and 8 with 1, 2, 3, 5, 7, 8. That's 24.
And myself, it worked yesterday, so I'm going to go 50 to place on the 8, Distinct Tail and Show Parlay, Stretch.
Yes, nice pick on the long
rebound
shot.
for me.
You've gone right on by mine. I'm going to go 49 on the 3.
And I'm sticking with the 8, 50 to show on the 8. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 6. We'll see you back for race 7, Classic High Five Wagering, with a carryover of over $9,700. The horse on the track for race number 6, they're going to go 6 furlongs for $13,600. Number 1 is Lemon Twist, owned by Jay Goy Racing, trained by Carl Anderson with Matthew Bennett. Number 2 is Addie's Thunder, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Praven Badri. Number 3 is Luca Grazzi, owned by Homer Thoroughbreds, trained by Jason Homer with Sierra Pruitt. The 4 is Conspiracy Theorist, owned by Pierre Esquirol and Wind Dancer Stable, trained by Wendy Anderson with Dane Dawkins. Number 5 is Northern Echo, owned by A2 Thoroughbreds, trained by Michael Nault with Demario Bino. Number 6 is Buttons Are Not Toys, owned by Homer Thoroughbreds, trained by Jason Homer with Neville Stevenson. Number 7, Rough Customer, owned by Ray Blassetti, trained by Ryan DeJarlis with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Rounding out the field is number 8, Distinct Tale, owned by Brent and Heather Rymack, trained by Brent Rymack with Dario Dalrymple. Post time for race number 6, approximately 4 minutes away.
The boys going 6 furlongs, all looking for their second lifetime win. Very competitive field. I'm going to take a shot on the 3 horse at 5-1. Coming from Turf Paradise, which is in Phoenix. Has a nice work coming in. Usually goes a little bit longer, but I just think with the fast pace early, sets this horse up to try to make a late close. Got to use that one. The other one that's got a deeper close, that's the 8 at 10-1. Great value there. Just can't lose touch of the field. The horse to beat, if gets not too pressured early, that's the one. 6-5, a little low in this tough event, but certainly deserves to be the favorite. Just needs that right trip to win. But let's go 3-8-1. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I went to number 8, Distinct Tail. What a terrible break out of the gate last time out, but showed really good late run. A better breaks with some better positioning, as the horse is usually forward in the race. I think it's sit behind the speed and pounce. I do like number 1, Lemon Twist. Has ran 2 winning races, but is yet to win. Draws the inside in here, has other speed to contend with, but the way it's running, it is the one to beat. And I do like number 3, Luca Grazzi. This is a horse that likes a route of ground. Don't expect it to be close early. Will be a late rallier, and don't leave out the 2-horse, Addie's Thunder. That barn, the Jerry Gorno barn, has been cracking with all these horses, so I'm going to give you 8, 1, and 3. Good luck here in race number 6.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. It's post time.
Lemon Twist, the 8-5 favorite, first into the starting gate. Addie's Thunder ready to move in. Front gates will be open for Addie's Thunder. Once Addie's Thunder is in, the front gates will be closed. Addie's Thunder is in. Luca Grazzi is in. Here comes Conspiracy Theorist. Northern Echo's turn. Buttons are not toys. Walks right up and in. Just 2 left to load. Rough Customer. And now just waiting on Distinct Tail. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the middle of the track, that's Northern Echo. Showing some early speed on the inside, Addie's Thunder. Patiently sitting in second. Lemon Twist in between horses in third. Distinct Tail broke well today up in fourth. Another length back, Rough Customer. And then racing as a trio, Buttons Are Not Toys, Luca Grazzi, and Conspiracy Theorist. The opening quarter, 23-4. And Addie's Thunder now engages Northern Echo on the lead. They open up 3 lengths on Lemon Twist in third. Luca Grazzi rallying from fourth. Then it's Rough Customer, Buttons Are Not Toys, Distinct Tail, and Conspiracy Theorist. They hit the head of the lane, and Addie's Thunder pokes a nose in front through a half in 46-2. To the outside, Lemon Twist, and Luca Grazzi on the far outside just mows them all down. Luca Grazzi is going to win by 2.5. Second's going to go to Lemon Twist. Third to Northern Echo. The Stewards opposed to number 3, Luca Grazzi, as your race winner. Second goes to number 1, Lemon Twist. Third to number 5, Northern Echo. A photograph has been called to determine the fourth place finisher. They went the opening quarter 23-3, the half 46-2. 5 furlongs, 59-3. Time for the 6 furlongs, 112-4. Results of the photo show number 7, Rough Customer, finished in fourth. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race number 6. That's number 3, Luca Grazzi. Luca Grazzi is a big gelding, 5 years old, by Boisterous. Out of the mare, Kukalaka, by Comic Strip. Owned by Homer Thoroughbreds, trained by Jason Homer, and ridden to victory by Sierra Pruitt. Time for the 6 furlongs, 112-4. Race 6 is official in the upcoming 7th race. Classic high 5 wagering with a carryover of just over $9,700. There are no changes. Post time for race number 7, 14 minutes away. Be sure to join us for free family fun nights every Tuesday in July and August, plus a special Manitoba Derby night on Monday, August the 4th. Bring the whole family and enjoy free activities starting at 6:30 p.m., including face painting, bouncy castles, live entertainment. So make the most of your summer evenings here at Assiniboia Downs. It's fun for all ages, and admission is absolutely free. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 7. We have a $5,500 claimer for fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up. They're going to go 6 furlongs. Classic high five wagering with that carryover of $9,700. Quick look back at race number 6. While there was a speed battle on the front end between the 2 and the 5, Lemon Twist tried to come off it, but Luca Grazzi was finished absolutely full of run.
Yeah, it was because of my top selection. I really watched it, and I watched how Sierra gave this horse a ride. Put the horse in a nice position, kept running. I don't think she even uncocked the whip or anything on this. And wait till this horse goes longer. I was so impressed on how this even move went wide and just kept going. So anyway, let's keep it going. The tickets are down to $785. Kirt, you are still going in both.
Yeah,
very
still
nicely
alive.
done. We're both on the
For once.
Got a chance to pay pretty good.
Yeah.
Let's start on the 9. If Julia can find the 9, as always, she will. Both of our top selections. That worries me a little that when we're on the same horse, but we'll go with it. This horse beat the boys last time. Won for fun. We both liked the horse. Didn't care that it was racing against the boys. Look at last year, some decent races. There's a nice race of non-3, 10, winning by 6. This horse can sit just off, make the move. Only 2 starts this year. I think an even better effort could be coming.
Yeah, and that horse, Load Abroad, ended up winning 3
Yes.
in a row. So that was a real key race. I like also number 2, Adams Creed, as you do. Ran a big race first time out, battled, and then only got beat by 4 lengths in the end to Load Abroad, who ended up going wire to wire. Adams Creed used to be a second level allowance, first level allowance type of horse. So being able to be in this spot is a good spot for it, getting 6-1 with inside speed.
Yeah, well spotted. We both got the 8 on our top 3. Maintenance work, no, that's sorry about that. That's already happened. This horse has claimed 3 out of the last 4 races. That tells you everybody likes this horse, and they can see that this horse is a runner. She certainly cuts back in distance, doesn't hurt her. She can win both distances. She has lost to the 8 before, but you get that claim from Steve Keplin, who hits at 27%.
Also look at number 1, Miss Z. She brings speed to the race, gets to cut back off a 7 furlong race to 6 furlongs, has won 2 out of 5 going 6 furlongs, but she needs to shake free on the front end if she's going to show her best.
Yeah, let's take a look at the 6 at 6-1. Almost made my top 3. Has shown speed at a much tougher, higher level. Last time went 7.5. Showed some good speed and just tired late against some good ones, some stake horses before that. If you look back at Woodbine, better finishes, and at Fort Erie's a key one on the dirt, 1 by 11. And so that might be the race to consider that horse today.
But it was only a 4-horse
fair
field.
enough.
Also look at number 4, Maybella. Ran against the boys in the last 3 starts. Had a win 2 outs ago last time out. That just ended up being too tough as Ace High Royal ran down Dragon Drew, who is battling it on the front end. But Maybella fits really well at this $5,500 level, where she ran a good 4th at the end of the year. So I wouldn't totally throw her out at 13-1.
Yeah, and you take a look at the 5, an Invader from Fawner, race at Sam Houston and Delta. Couple sharp works, especially the last work, a really quick work early. Might be showing speed today. We'll need to get position. These are one of these unknown horses. Just trying to find the level here at ASD. At 13-1, not worth it. It's worth a bit of a shot.
And the 7, Betty Joe, dead heated for the win in the first start after arriving from Energy Downs in Wyoming. Commando's Last Dance was the big favorite in there, and they finished on dead even terms. Pretty good time that day that they went in 1:14-2. Expect the same kind of a stalking effort, but it's a big jump up from the 5-4.
Absolutely. And take a look at the other Lauren Fraser horse in here. He's got the 3. Couple races at Delta I looked at, and then look back at Ellis Park last year. Those races would put this horse right in there. Had the freshening or layoff. Clearly the horse needed it. You bring this horse here. This is one of those that could light the board if it runs back to some of its top efforts.
All right, Stretch, let's go to our wagers here in race 7. Classic high 5.
Oh, there's a carryover.
And we knew you weren't going to miss it, and I had to be a part of it also. What do you have?
I've got the top 3 picks, and then I kind of move it down. 289 with 289 with 2689. And then I add the 5. And then I add a few more. That's $72.
And you have no Maybella, huh? I have the 9 just on top. Then I got 2 and 8 with the 258 with the 24578. And then I got the all button on the bottom. Mine's $80. Well, you're still alive in the show parlay stretch. Where are you going?
We're going to go to our top pick. It's 78 show on the 9.
All right, good luck with all your wagers here in race number 7, and we'll see you back for race 8. The horse on the track for race number 7. They're going to go 6 furlongs for $13,200. Number 1 is Miss Z, owned and trained by Doug Mustard with Siobhan Townsend. Number 2 is Adams Creed, owned by Rick Wise and Vern Harder, trained by Rick Wise with Ronald Alley. Number 3 is Weather Map, owned by Pan Am Racing, trained by Lauren Fraser with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 4 is Maybella, owned by TP Racing, trained by Maria Stanford with Sachin Paris. Number 5 is Serape, owned by Pan Am Racing, trained by Lauren Fraser with Dane Dawkins. Number 6 is Get My Drift, owned by Hardball Stable, trained by Stephen Gaskin with Rashad Knights. Number 7, that's Betty Joe, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Neville Stevenson. Number 8 is Stevie Wonder Girl, owned by Drop-In Racing, James Keplin and Parker Wallette, trained by Steve Keplin Jr. with Sven Ballrout. Rounding out the field is number 9, East Coast Cowgirl, owned by Tom Payne and Elton Dickey, trained by Elton Dickey with Antonio Whitehall. Classic high 5 wagering here in race 7. They'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes. And ladies and gentlemen, we've drawn our winning number in tonight's 50-50 draw. That winning ticket number, 7235290. Once again, the winning ticket number in tonight's 50-50 draw, 7235290. Congratulations, you've won $1,350 if you are on hand. Please report to guest services on the main floor south end to claim your prize.
All right, the girls going 6 furlongs in a very good race, competitive. Let's go to the outside couple horses on the 9 horse. Beat the boys last time, can sit just off the pace, make that late move. Does like to win a lot of races. Let's see if this she can now just have to beat the girls. Little tougher field though. The other one is the 8. Everybody seems to like to claim this horse. Why not? She also wins races. She's got the right running style. Could go fast pace early. This one will pick up the pieces late. And the other one, the 2 horse, disappointed a little bit last time, but was on the outside. Now goes to the inside. A workout before the last race could upset it. 5-1. Let's go 982. Kirt.
Yeah, Stretch, I did go to the 9 also. East Coast Cowgirl, back-to-back great races. If Load Abroad wasn't in the first one, East Coast Cowgirl would have won for fun, and that is a 3-time winner coming into the last race. So I think she's the one to beat. I also like number 2, Adams Creed. Inside speed at the perfect level is wavered, so you can't claim it. So I think this horse has a chance to steal it. And number 8, Stevie Wonder Girl, a big swooping move last time out to draw off to win easily by a length for the 4,000 non-winners of the year. So I'm going to give you a 9, 2, and 8. Good luck here in race 7.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
time. Miss Z, the first one into the starting gate. Next up, Adams Creed. Weather Map walks in. Here comes Maybella. Serape's turn. Get My Drift goes in. Here comes Betty Joe. Just 2 left to load. Stevie Wonder Girl, the 8-5 favorite slightly. And number 9, East Coast Cowgirl. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off. Slow beginning for Weather Map. In between horses, Get My Drift quickly. Goes out to assume command of the early lead. Back in second, Stevie Wonder Girl. Hugging the rail, Miss Z, East Coast Cowgirl. She'll be 4 wide, a length back to Adams Creed with Maybella. Another length to Serape. And your early trailer will be Weather Map. 23-1 the opening quarter. And the leaders still Get My Drift. East Coast Cowgirl looks her in the eye. The rail is open. Miss Z puts on a power move. Stevie Wonder Girl trying to make a move wide with Betty Joe. They hit the head of the lane, the half, 46-1. Miss Z with the lead. East Coast Cowgirl now taking over on the far outside. Betty Joe, Stevie Wonder Girl, a 16th of a mile to go. East Coast Cowgirl. She's going to take it, giving Whitehall the hat trick. Second's going to go to Betty Joe. Third to Stevie Wonder Girl. Fourth is going to go to Miss Z. Close for fifth. The stewards opposed to number 9, East Coast Cowgirl. As a race winner, second goes to number 7, Betty Joe. Third to number 8, Stevie Wonder Girl. Fourth to number 1, Miss Z. And fifth to number 2, Adams Creed. They went the opening quarter 23-1, the half 46-2, 5/8, 59-3. Time for the 6 furlongs, 112-1. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race number 7. That's number 9, East Coast Cowgirl. East Coast Cowgirl is a bay filly, 4 years old, by Kentharos, out of the mare Super Colquitt by Go Zapper. Owned by Tom Payne and Elton Dickey, trained by Elton Dickey, and ridden to victory by Antonio Whitehall. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:12-1. Congratulations goes out to trainer Elton Dickey and jockey Antonio Whitehall, who both score the hat trick. 3 wins for trainer Elton Dickey and 3 wins for jockey Antonio Whitehall. Race 7 is official in the upcoming 8th race. Number 7, Parzani, will race with blinkers off. And scratch number 11, Gambler's Nightmare. Classic high five wagering. Here in race 8, they'll go to post in approximately 13 minutes. After the final race, be sure to head up to the clubhouse for our popular Crazy Hour. Beer, shots, and wine, just $5 and 25% off all appetizers. And our $500 Crazy Hour free cash draw will take place at 11:30 p.m. in the VLT Lounge. Ladies and gentlemen, turning your programs back to race number 7, we had 2 claims to report. Claim for $5,500 was number 8, Stevie Wonder Girl, claimed by Hardball Stable trainer Stephen Gaskin. Also claimed for $5,500 was your race winner, number 9, East Coast Cowgirl, claimed by Judy Hunter, owner-trainer. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 8 for this $5,000 claimer. For fillies, mares, 3 and up that are non-2 lifers, they're going to go 5.5 furlongs. Number 7, Parzani, blinkers off. Scratch the 11, Gambler's Nightmare. Quick look back at race number 7 stretch. East Coast Cowgirl. Wow, Whitehall and Elton Dickey, they teamed up for 2 wins. Extra one each. They both got the hat trick. And he made it look rather easy.
He did make it easy, just relaxed and let the horse do the running and kind of took over from there. 7 made a nice late charge for sure,
Yeah,
Betty Joe.
Betty Joe made a race of it, no doubt about it. Okay, on to race number 8. Let's finish this one off. Hopefully I can cash a ticket.
Yeah, for sure. Exciting. You've got a bunch of horses in both, so hopefully you can hit. Let's start with the 9. I have as my top selection. You don't have it in there, so I'm not really cheering for my selection because.
Well, usually when I go off of it, then the horse comes back and runs
I don't
huge.
want to. I'm not cheering against anybody, but it's just anyway. I'll talk about why I do like the 9. Last time I did like this horse, made a move and then kind of flattened at the end. Not a big fan of that, but that workout on July 1st, 48-3 breezing, that tells me the horse is back. Maybe willing to run. There's figures in there that say this horse can be right there, was in the 10 non-2 and dropped. That wake-up race tells me that horse is ready for a top performance.
Yeah, I ended up going to number 1 by request. Another horse coming from Energy Downs 2 outs ago, lost by a neck to 2 horses from Phoenix that were in the 45 non-2 lifer and less than even money. And both of them got beat, but they ended up running 1-2 in there. Last time out, lost by 11. The winner won by Hot Jammies. So that looks pretty bad in there, but nice workout coming in 37, draws the rail. I think this horse is going to run a good one and an 11-1.
For sure. We've both got the 2. This horse, I just finished watching the replay, sat back and made a really good move. And then dug in, didn't want to give up second place. I do like that. The horse has had 1 start over the track. Should get that much better on the second one.
And number 3, Zippy Season. This horse got the win last time out at the $7,500 level. And reversed the running style, was forwardly placed, backed up first time. Last time, stalked, pounced, and went on by. That was a short field of 5, but a duplicate effort definitely gives this horse a chance.
Yeah, let's take a look at the 5, which is potentially the speed of the speed in here. It's dropping from 10 down to 5. Battled with Iamila, who's been running very well lately.
Won and was disqualified yesterday.
Exactly right. So if this horse doesn't have too much pressure early, certainly has a shot to be there and could go gate to wire.
And the 5.5 is a way better
correct.
distance. Number 4, Cavor, ran a good third-place finish behind Moritada, who went wire-to-wire, in Kentucky Jake, who was the big favorite that day. Cavor, a duplicate-style race. I don't think it's a winning race, but definitely eligible for Superfecta and High 5.
Yeah, let's take a look at the 10 on the outside. This horse does show speed. Has been right there. The first start over the track ran really big, and then last time was stuck on the rail. Sometimes horses don't like that. Repeat now, speed on the outside, might be able to just press, relax, and who knows, take over passing some of the other ones late.
And number 8, Mary Who, brings a lot of speed to the race, but there is other speed in here. Mary Who last time out lost to Highlander Honey, who ended up getting the best on Almost Got Lucky. The previous race, Just Oppose, has now won 3 races. So Mary Who, if it shakes free, she could go all the way.
Yeah, let's look at the 6. Happy Birthday has the right running style. As Kirt mentioned, there is a lot of other speed. Hasn't shown much this year, but if you look back at last year, the maiden win came off the pace, was running better. Maybe third start is the one that really wakes up and lights up the board. This is the type of race that these ones can win. I'm out of my all ticket, but there's a reason why I had all in this race.
And if this horse wins, isn't it a carryover?
It is a
in the Big Four?
carryover. It is a carryover.
And number 7, Parzani, they take the blinkers off, and that's kind of sneaky because 2 really good workouts coming in. The 49-3 is okay, but look at the last one, 35-1. Parzani ran a couple of even races before a poor effort last time out. Maybe the blinker change will change everything. Let's go to our wagers here in race 8 stretch. What do you got?
Try to close it out with a try. Had a couple winners today and cashed some tickets, but let's finish it off here. 1259 with 1259 with 12589. I should add the 7. I'm not going to make Beth jump in and add the 7. If I will add the 7 anyway, it would make it $60. We'll leave it at that. Go ahead.
And myself, I'm alive to those 4 horses in the pick 4 and pick 5. So I'm just going to box them up. A $1 box. That's going to be $12. A $3 one for $36. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 8. And we'll see you back Monday.
Oh, whoa.
Oh, yeah,
whoa.
I got sorry, you're still. Oh, yeah, you're show part.
21 in a row.
21.
80.
Wow.
And that's after cutting back. Imagine if we had the 297 when I started. Anyway, 86 show on the 9.
All right, good luck with all your wagers here in race 8. And we'll see you back Monday. 3-day-a-week racing. 6:45 Central on ASD Live. The horse are on the track for race number 8. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs for $10,100. Number 1 is By Request, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Praven Badri. Number 2 is Skylar's Fire, owned by Murray Clear Sky, trained by Jennifer Jordan with Siobhan Townsend. Number 3 is Zippy Season, owned by Pan Am Racing, trained by Lauren Fraser with Antonio Whitehall. Number 4 is Cavor, owned by Hetty Kling, trained by Maria Stanford with Neville Stevenson. Number 5 is Sneaky Situation, owned by Murray Clear Sky, trained by Sherry Lang with Rashad Knights. Number 6 is Happy Birthday, owned by Cool Guys Stable, trained by Maria Stanford with Dane Dawkins. Number 7 is Parzani, owned by Daryl Paranica, trained by Wendy Anderson with Matthew Bennett. Number 8 is Mary Who, owned and trained by Terry Cole with Arthur Badu. Number 9 is Dusk, owned by Gary Naherniak and Leon Howham, trained by Mike Taphorn with Ronald Alley. Rounding out the field is number 10, Blue Tango, owned by Black Diamond Stable and Kenneth Lee Gardepy, trained by Tom Gardepy Jr. with Sachin Paris. Number 11, Gambler's Nightmare, was scratched. Classic high five wagering. Here in race 8, they'll go to post in 4 minutes.
Girls close it out going 5.5, looking for their second lifetime win. It's a wide open race, but we'll start with the 9 out there. This horse lost as a beaten favorite last time, made a move and then kind of flattened. There is some back class, has a workout coming in. I think this horse is going to turn it around and run back to her usual self. If so, she certainly can be right there. How about the 2 horse at 10-1? I think that's a great value. Ran a real good second last time, first race over the track. The other one that could be the speed of the speed, or at least stalking, will be the 5, 3-1. Needs to get the trip and kind of hang on from the other closers. Wide open. Let's go 9, 2, and 5. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I ended up going to number 1 by request. Draws the inside, has tactical speed, but can also rally from off it as it showed 2 outs ago. Going 5 furlongs. I think it's a perfect distance and a good inside draw. I do like number 2, Skylar's Fire. A real gutsy effort last time out to finish second, beating number 9, Dusk. And I think the horse will only improve with that start over the racetrack. And number 5, that Sneaky Situation, the cutback in distance and the drop in class. That's the key to this one. So I'm going to give you 1, 2, and 5. Good luck here in race number 8.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
By request, leads the field in for the nightcap. Skylar's Fire. The next one in. Zippy Season is in. Here comes Cavor. Sneaky Situation walks up and in. Next up, Happy Birthday. Parzani goes in. There goes Mary Who. Just 2 left to load. That 2-1 favorite, Dusk. And now just waiting on Blue Tango. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the middle of the track, Sneaky Situation shows her good early speed. By request, hugging the rail on the inside in second. Mary Who moving up to the outside. Also with Blue Tango. Now it's 3 across the track. Settled in behind Zippy Season. Then by request, Dusk making a wide effort. Then it's going to be back to Parzani, Skylar's Fire, and Cavor from the back. It's Blue Tango through an opening quarter of 23 and 2. Back in second, Mary Who. Here comes Sneaky Situation, making a 3-wide bid. And on the far outside, Dusk. A short lead for Zippy Season. Finding room on the rail, Skylar's Fire by request. Sneaky Situation to the outside is hanging on inside the 16th pole. Sneaky Situation gets it done. Second by request. Third's going to go to Skylar's Fire. Fourth to Blue Tango. And fifth to Dusk. The Stewart's opposed to number 5, Sneaky Situation, as your race winner. Second goes to number 1, By Request. Third to number 2, Skylar's Fire. Fourth to number 10, Blue Tango. And fifth to number 9, Dusk. They went the opening quarter 23 and 2, the half 47 and 3. 5 furlongs, a minute and 4/5. Time for the 5.5 furlongs. 107 and 3. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race number 8. That's number 5, Sneaky Situation. Sneaky Situation is a bay filly, 3 years old, by Motown, under the mare of Fleet Lexi by a Fleet Alex. Owned by Murray Clare Sky, trained by Sherry Lang, and ridden to victory by Rashad Knights. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 107-3. Well, now it's time to head up to the clubhouse and enjoy Crazy Hour. Beer, wine, and shots just $5 and 25% off all appetizers. Plus a free $500 cash draw that will take place at 11:30 p.m. in the VLT Lounge. And don't forget, live racing resumes next Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday at 7:30.